All right, here we go. Welcome everybody. Today another nice long meta train. Welcome everybody. I'm just going to advertise a little bit around the map. Hope you're all doing wonderful. Hey Snare Bear, welcome. How is your day going? Do you have a good lesson with your students? Fully booked? Ooh, that's not bad. Being busy isn't bad. As long as the busy is a good kind of busy. Lots of music theory. Nice. Snare Bear, I have a question. So I played piano when I was much younger, when I was like, I don't know, 6 years old or something, up to when I was 10 maybe. So for 4 years I played piano. I did music school and everything, and then I stopped that when I was 10. And now I cannot play anything. Do you think it's easy to relearn it? Do you think I would pick it up quickly? Or how should I start from scratch again? What do you think? muscle memory will come back. Yeah. I've been thinking about relearning either piano or doing something totally different, maybe learning the drums or something, because I do like drums. I like piano because of it's so melodic and you can really like put emotion into the music. I like drums and I like electric guitar because I do like metal music, and yeah, it does sound pretty cool as well. Well, any recommendations as what is easiest or most versatile? It's more of a question, what is practical for you? What do you mean practical? Like, I would have to buy the instruments no matter what, right? And they would take up space no matter what, and it doesn't matter which one you pick, you also have to learn them no matter what. Put in the hours, put in the practice. Is there like a big difference between the three? Electric guitar, drums, and piano? As in like, okay, this one is definitely much easier. You will get a higher level more quickly. If you live in a building with 50 people, you wouldn't advise drums, but we do have those like electric drums these days. Like silent ones that you can plug in with your earphones, or would you not recommend those? You know, the ones that kind of like, they still make noise. I see, okay. Not as much as the classic one, but still. I see, I see. Assuming that is not a problem. Yeah, keyboard definitely can play silent. Guitar is like in the middle, I would say. You still hear it, but not a lot, I guess. Hello, Hermosindo, welcome. We are doing a meta train for today. It's exclamation mark join, yep. But outside of that, do you think that try different things out and see what fits best? Yeah, I think that's the best advice you can give. Like, just give it a try, and pick the one you like most. But how? Yeah. Is there like a place that you can try them maybe? Because right now my only option, it seems like you have to buy them to try them. Maybe spend a couple months, and then if you don't like them, just sell it again. Not sure what's a good idea. Look for local teachers. Yeah, but would still have to buy the instruments, right? Or maybe you sign up for a music school and then they have the instruments there and you could learn it. Yeah, that would be possible too, I guess. Don't have to. You mean the local teachers have the gear? Okay, I see. Okay, I have to make sure I'm doing this efficiently here. Oh, I see. You have the idea that the student goes to the teacher's house and the equipment is available at the teacher's house. I was thinking the other way around, that the teacher goes to the student's house. Okay, that is the usual. I see. Hey Locke, welcome. How was your day? Did you not have too much trouble with work today? We're just doing a meta train today. Nice and easy. Good. Not really too much trouble. You were learning for most of the day, trying to restart a habit. What is that habit you're trying to start? You got an offer to move abroad? Ooh, nice. Where are you wanting to move to? And what is the offer for? For work? You can get a beginner guitar for less than 200 bucks. Yeah, I bought an acoustic guitar once. I think I played it for maybe 15 minutes, 20 minutes, and then I kind of like didn't touch it anymore. So I'm not sure. The acoustic guitar, maybe not the acoustic guitar, electric guitar, yeah. Just company opens new offices in Australia and they need people there. Ooh, okay, interesting. Would you like to move to Australia? That's pretty sick, yeah. Possible can earn a lot of money there if that is what you're looking for. But Australia, I've been, it does have upsides and downsides to it. Okay, let me look. Let's go Aberstone. Everything new. We start in Bavaniso Snarebear. Let me put down the link. Over here. What are the downsides? Well, depends on your personality, right? I visited Australia only once for a couple of weeks. I really did like the people and the culture. It's very multicultural, which I like. But a lot of the nature is just going to be, I mean, Australia is huge, right? But a lot of the nature is just kind of a desert. Nobody lives there, only in around the big cities. And for me, I really do like forests, like kind of European style forests. For me, it didn't really work out that much. Like, it's not a place I would want to live. Also, there's quite a bit of animals. I'm not too big on spiders and snakes and jellyfish and stuff like that. So but on the other side, absolutely lovely country. I think would be an amazing place to live. But yeah, not the Australia is not easy, you know, easy mode. But if the offer is good, of course, and the place you live, because I went to Sydney, I went to Melbourne, and those places are awesome, but they're also very expensive to live. So it really depends on how much you're earning. I lived in Singapore before, and while I was earning good money there, the cost of living was just so high that actually just staying in Belgium and working here was just much better in the end, like net gain, than moving to Singapore. Hello Kira, welcome, welcome. I'm doing well, yeah. My voice is a little bit hoarse, or how do you say that? Hoarse, I think is the correct word, because I recorded some audio. How are you doing? I saw that you joined our Discord group, so welcome as well. But you don't really know the details, but you would like to guess it's the same standards as you have now, just working there. Okay. Normally, if you work as an expat, it should pay more. If you are going to relocate to a different country for your company, they should pay you a premium. But of course, that's up to you and your negotiation there. You might also be able to apply for expat taxes. So there will be some kind of tax exemption or some kind of a reduction of taxes. Usually company offers the same pay everywhere, adjusted to the local standard. Not always, but maybe for your line of work it does. For my line of work, when I work abroad as an engineer, as a design engineer, then usually I'm paid much higher because of it's like a, how to say, specialized profession. And you are, of course, paying less taxes. Depending on where you go. I'm talking about your company. Also, if you wanted to move there on my own, you would get so much trouble from the immigration office. Yeah, definitely. But it's definitely a nice opportunity. I worked abroad for 10 years in many different countries, and it was one of the best things I did with my life. Just working abroad, living in different culture for a couple of years is absolutely wonderful for you growing as a person. No idea about the weather. The weather, summers are very hot and the seasons are swapped around with Europe. So if it's winter here, it's summer over there. It's summer there, it's winter over here. And there will be AC. Some buildings have AC, yes, some do not. But it does get really hot in Australia. Do not much more hot than Belgium or any European country, I would say. Yeah, it depends definitely on where it is in Australia, but if you're going to like Melbourne or Sydney, which is highly likely, then yeah, it's on East Coast. Are you going West Coast? Okay. I've never been there, so no idea.
Best to prepare now. Commander, they're marching on the Titan. You should head that way.
Yeah, that's right. It's gonna be Christmas during summer. Okay.
Commander, they're marching on the Titan. You should head that way.
Tired of guard duty. We should be on the front lines of the chair.
You don't like holidays anyway? Aw. Not even Halloween? Halloween is the best. I'm not on Discord, no. Oh wait, you have to skip the first meta anyway. Haven't bought Chanty Wilds yet. We'll be there for Storms of Winter though. Okay. You can stay in the squad, no problem. We have plenty of space right now. Make sure you guys are using your EXP boosters and your birthday booster if you have those. Those commander messages were way too big. It's okay, you can see them in the squad chat. The commander messages is just to get people's attention. We all need an extra wide screen for Guild Wars. It's okay. Exactly. If you're not playing in 4K, what are you doing? No, I'm not even playing in 4K. I think mine is... It's called Super HD. What is actually the setting I have? I think it's this one. 2560 at 1400. No, this is 4K. I don't think it's that one. Exactly, 12 FPS is the way to go. Now, if you're having trouble with FPS, you can put this to medium. The character model limit, put it to medium. It's just going to remove a lot of people from the... Look, if I put this to low, boom. Suddenly my FPS looks pretty good. If I put this to highest, ooh, it's gonna be laggy. 28 FPS. Lowest, boom, doubled.
We've waited long enough. It's time to push in and sever the Titan's hold over this domain.
The problem, if you put this on lowest, you're not gonna see some of the attacks the boss does. So you need it at medium, medium or higher. Alright guys, let's get going. I feel like my sound might be a bit too high. Make sure to tag a lot of monsters. A very good way to do so is by using boons. Share boons with other people, will get a few kill credit. Are you planning to be on Discord later? No, I'm not planning to be on Discord. Yeah, if you're a healer or you give boons, it's absolutely going to skyrocket your gold. That's true. Alright, we move on to the next event. For the next event you want to bring some CC, because we are fighting the Gorseval enemy, or the enemy that looks like Gorseval at least. It's not really Gorseval, but he has a CC phase at 75, 50 and 25%. So make sure you pick up your electromagical pulse and bring plenty of CC. Yes, course of all. We also focus ghosts. Why is it not letting me? There we go. What meta are you planning on doing? We are currently doing Gentir Wilds, the Bava Nissos meta. So last map in Gentir Wilds. Hello there, Trimgladder. I don't know how to pronounce that, but welcome. Yes, I'm providing entertainment as well, that's right. Do I have some hours on Luminary? Not that much. Not that much, maybe a couple hours. But if you follow there is like a general rotation that you do on Luminary, where you just have to go into your forge regularly and then you will be fine. Okay, for this one we do want to bring some stability, guys. Stability is very good here. Because the Gorseval, he can do a nasty knockback attack. So there will be 3 indicator rings that will come out of the boss. And after the 3rd one, there will be a shockwave. You just dodge that one, jump it, use stability or ages. And then once the ghosts come out, try to focus the ghosts. Any lore expert here? Why is not Gorseval here? About that, I think the devs just ran short on time. I'm gonna be honest. Short on developer time, and then yeah, I had to come up with something. Okay, I'm pumping, I'm pumping. Okay, focus ghosts. Focus the ghosts, guys. Perfect. CC phase is gonna be soon. CC phase. Make sure you use your CC here. More CC, more CC. Ooh, it's gonna be close. Oh, we got it, nice. Okay, ghosts have spawned. Focus on the ghosts. Make sure you dodge if you need to dodge. Try to revive friends. CC will happen in about 10%, so get ready for that. CC coming up. Use your CC abilities. We are gonna die here. GG's. Okay, respawn at the waypoint. Respawn at the waypoint. And run back. There goes all my stacks. Yeah, we do need to prevent him from eating those ghosts. We do need to defeat them before he gets to them. Okay, focus on reviving your friends. And the ghosts have spawned. Make sure you deal with the ghosts. Deal with the ghosts, guys. They're ghosts. You can see the arrows, they are pointing towards them. What is my delay? I'm not sure. Probably like 5 seconds or something. Okay, CC. Oh, it's gonna be a tough CC here. Okay, let's respawn. Final time. And now we can just focus on Lextallion, absolutely not Gorseval, for the final 20%. Okay, almost finished. And there we go. Perfectly done. Okay, we are going to divide into 3 lanes. 3 lanes. Please split evenly. The delay is confusing when listening in Twitch and seeing what's happening. Yeah, I usually don't give commentary on things that are happening right now. I usually just give general advice to keep it a little bit consistent, so it's not too confusing. For the next part of the meta, we have to break the north and south side barriers. You can see there's some rubble floating above the barrier as well. But first off, you want to talk to your NPC in the red circle. Make sure you have enough people standing in it and talk to him. And then make sure you also click out the option to let's go. So in order to progress with the meta. North seems more than fine. 19 members on north. Middle also fine. South can use a couple more, but I think we'll be fine too. So first capture the circle. Once the circle is captured, some turtles will come. You can also use your own turtle to try to break the barrier. If you don't have turtle, hop in the back of anybody else's turtle, use the cannons to shoot at the barrier. You can also hop in the back of the NPC turtles. And if that's not an option, then you can hop on your war claw and pull down the rubble that is floating above the barrier. And if you don't have that one, just kill enemies that are attacking the turtles. So first, capture the circle. Make sure you do that. Do not forget. Is it even possible to be here without Warclaw? Yes, it is. If you just buy Gentil Wilds and then you use a teleport to friend to come here, you will not have your Warclaw. Yes, you can do the same in Secrets of the Obscure with your Sky skill. You can just buy the expansion and then use teleports to friend to unlock all the maps without actually having the Sky skill. Sure to pull down that rubble. Definitely does help quite a bit if you do it. Okay, South and Central are going in. Now, this event is the same on any side you are on. You are going to fight the lungs. So there will be lungs on your, the next progression of the meta, and the lungs have some lung pockets. Now the lung pockets try to stand in between two of the pockets, so you can multi-hit them, you can cleave them. Okay, when the Titan spawns on your platform, try to not die when it reaches 10%. It will self-destruct at 10%, so make sure you run off the platform before you blow yourself up. If you fully die, you can always respawn at the waypoint and there will be a little portal there you can take to make your way back quickly to us. What we are trying to do here is to both destroy the northern and southern lungs before we engage with the final enemy at the central position. If we do that, it will allow us to get more loot. So try to prioritize the north and south metas before we head to the central one. Okay, south is almost finished. Then we are going to help with north. Okay, south done. So south, please help north. You can do that by teleporting back to the Mantle's arrival waypoint. And then you take the little portal that will go to the north barrier. Okay, teleport to Central. And let's finish the meta. The boss here will also self-destruct at 10%, so be careful for that. And then after this we are moving on to the next one, which will be the Storms of Winter meta. So just click the link in the chat and you can teleport there directly. Now what do I recommend you pick from the Hero's Choice chest would be the Curious Mersat Remnants. Curious Mersat Remnants are very good because they are used to craft Lightborn weapons, which are part of a collection, and those can be sold on the trading post for up to 10 gold. So Curious Mersat Remnants would be my recommendation for the best pick. Okay, Storms of Winter. This one is a little bit of a slower fight. What we are going to be doing here is we are going to prepare for the attack. There's a couple of things we can do. Repair arrow cards, we can repair some bonfires and firebomb generators. And they will help us protect us against the Ice Brute who will approach. You're in, let's go. Nice, Kira. This meta unfortunately is a little bit of a, how to say, a side scroller. We have to defend the keep for 10 minutes in order to progress the meta. So it will be 10 minutes of a little bit of a slower fight. Alright, the blizzard starts and the Svanir are going to start attacking now. Yes, this is the map of the Whisperer. Have I tried aligning metas from Castora or is it not worth it? Unfortunately, the metas from the Visions of Eternity expansion are incredibly bad gold per hour. They are... I think around 8 gold an hour or something, just because they take so long to do and the currencies you get for it are almost worthless. So that's why we are not doing them. But hopefully in the future ArenaNet will change that, and then we might be able to put them in, because they are interesting to do. They just take too long and they are not rewarding. That's why we are not doing them. The Storms of Winter currently, the one that we are doing now, is the best option that we have for our time spent. The reason is because you are going to get Eternal Eye Shards, especially from the later chests at the end of the meta, and the later bosses also give a lot of experience. So Spirit Shards, Eternal Eye Shards. The Eternal Eye Shards are very good for newer players especially. You can buy Ascended trinkets and amulets with it if you want, all on this map. And if you're not a new player and you don't need any Ascended trinkets or whatnot, then you can convert those Spirit Shards, then you can convert those Eternal Eye Shards into Tyrian Defense Seals with Char Lead Claw in the Wizard's Tower, and the Tyrian Defense Seals can be exchanged for material boxes. You are new, you need Ascended trinkets, yep. So Eternal Eye Shards converts to any Living World Season 4 currencies, and if you have that like mini expansion, or how to say DLC that you have to buy, you can get any type of Ascended rings, trinkets, whatever you want, purely with your Eternal Eye Shards. If you ever see some kind of frost around your screen, that means you are getting close to frozen, and what you want to do then is run into one of the Raven Shrines to get rid of it. The frost effect will disappear if you run into the Raven Shrine bubbles. Try to hit as many of the enemies as you can. More enemies, more loot, of course. And there's going to be a couple parts of this meta. This is the first part. Second part, we are going to have to destroy the ice that will encase the shrines. So the Raven shrines will be encased in ice. We will need to destroy that. And then we will need to destroy some Svanir that are guarding some ballistas. And after that we fight the ice golem. The ice golem that will march towards the keep. After we have defeated the ice golem, we are going to fight the veteran enemies, and then we can pick up a lot of chests. So there's quite a bit of things that we still need to do, but luckily only this beginning part is a little bit on the slower end. The rest is quite quick. Okay, 1 more minute. And then we move on to the next phase. Okay, try to take place near one of the Raven shrines. They will get encased in ice and we will have to free them. What kind of weapon is this? Why does it look like you're holding a chain? That's insane. Right. Next up, look at the minimap. There is going to be a couple of orange swords here. We just have to go over there and defeat the ballistas. And then we can all gather on the commander tag where I put the marker. You will see there is a little bit of a hook on the side of the wall. I will also drop a cake here for people that want. Once the ice golem spawns, you can interact with the hook on the wall to get a chain, and then you can attach that chain to the ice brute construct when you attack him. Okay, interact with the chain, attack the ice brute construct, you'll attach it to him. Okay, nicely done. Hop on your favorite mount and we are going to move towards the veterans. Just follow the markers here. And we are going to fight the veterans one by one. So everybody gets a chance to get a hit in and get all the experience and drops. Okay, we start with the Goliath here. We do one by one, guys. Do not go towards the other ones. Okay. Next up, the Ice Brute voice. And then the final one will be the Tyrant. After that we are going to collect some chests, and after the chest we are going to go do a quick night boss. All right. Put some markers on the chest so you guys can see where they are. Some of them might be hidden. You do need your Ice Brute masteries in order to get all of them. Careful, the one here that is a little bit hidden behind the wall. But make sure to put a triangle and an X marker close to it. And then also don't forget to mine your eternal eye shards, of course. If you have the tools available. So here at the X marker, try to be careful. He is really hidden behind the ice wall. So you have to walk inside and then turn right to find the large red chest at the X marker. Also, don't forget to go through the Raven Gate or the Raven Portal. There's 3 more chests on the other side. And that's a bunch of loot. Okay, next we are going to go to Verdant Brink, Malagan's Valor Waypoint, and we are quickly going to do the night bosses there. The night bosses are about to spawn, so that means the check copter is also going to spawn. We will be able to take that one up to the canopy, and then from there you take the bouncing mushroom to get up to the bosses. So just follow the markers, take the copter, take copter to the canopy, and then bounce mushroom up. Copter will spawn any second now. Board, and then pick the option, go to the canopy, use the bouncing mushroom. You will end up at the next meta, or it's like a mini meta, this one. Just quickly going to do the night bosses. If you want to teleport a friend, you can do that as well. Alright, very well done. Because we have a little bit of time before we can go to Leyline. Leyline will spawn at 20 past the hour. We still have a few minutes. we are quickly going to do a hero point and check for the treasure mushroom if it's up. Okay. And just keep following the commander. Quickly check for the treasure mushroom. If you see him, do let me know. Not really seeing him, so we are going to go to the frogs hero point very quickly before we go ley lines. Let me see, the next ley line will be in Gendaran Fields. So that is where we will go next. Gendaran Fields. I linked the teleport in the chat. And then we have a couple of minutes before we start. If you need to make dinner, of course, Locke, feel free to leave and come back later. Yes, we are doing anomaly. Great time to stall cosmetics. Yeah, for sure. Look at everybody's fit. See if there is one you like. Do you need ley infused lodestone to do the anomaly? No. Have you guys done the World v World rush yet? Because that one is currently the running event. Let's see, bonus event, World v World rush. Highly recommend that you do this if you are looking to get your gift of battle. Because the time you spend in World v World will actually give you 2 gifts of battle instead of 1 due to this event running. So it's highly recommended if you want to craft some legendaries in the future that you go do this. Okay, ley line is going to spawn soon. And he has spawned. Not yet, you'd love to though. Definitely want to do that. I think I will do mine tomorrow. If you're using EXP boosters, it's going to take about 4 to 5 hours to get it done. Can be quicker. And that will actually give you enough, usually enough progress to fill the reward track twice due to the event running. So you will get 2 gifts of battle in about 5 hours. Highly, highly worth it. Especially if you're not too fond of World v World, you can just get it done with quickly. Okay, in order to get your mystic coin from the ley line, you do have to hit him. So look at the timer on the right. If that hits 0, then the ley line becomes targetable, and then you just hit him. And there we go. And all done. Even got some other good loot as well. Okay, we are going to go to the next meta, which is going to be check current. Oops, I'm posting this in the wrong chat. Should be here. The anomaly is gone, yes. For that one you do have to be quick. Tangle depths, we are still up. Okay, couple of things you can do before the meta starts. You have a little bit of time. You can either go and kill the treasure mushroom if you know where he's hidden. You can also do some hero points if you want. You can open some crystalline caches, or you can just kill some enemies. TM is dead at 23, so he just died. We'll have to wait another 10 minutes before he spawns. I see 2 people offline in the squad, so I'm just going to remove them. Another offline, another offline. Thank you to Nimi for the follow on Twitch. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Welcome to the Waypoint Inn. And I'm happy you're enjoying the train. So for people new here on the stream, you can see below we have a little bit of an overlay which shows you the progression of the meta train and a couple of the rewards you can get along the way. We have 2 different kinds. On the top row you can see the Hero's Choice chest rewards, and that's my recommendation for you to pick from the Hero's Choice chest. That will give you the most gold. And on the bottom we have some rare drops that you might get from these metas. For example, an invisible boot skin, a check infusion, and so on and so forth. And then below that we have the progression meter and where we are currently in the meta train. Thank you as well to Kakita for following on Twitch. Thank you so much for the support. Happy to have you and welcome. Thank you as well to Xtjar for the follow on Twitch. Thank you so much. And thank you Nime for the nice comment. Thank you. We run, or the Waypoint Inn runs, some regular events every week. On Tuesdays we run Path of Fire hero point trains combined with legendary bounties. And on Wednesdays we run raid trainings. If that is something you're interested in, you can always sign up on our Discord for our raid trainings. It's completely beginner friendly. Thursdays we do meta trains like the one you are doing today, and Friday we do a Heart of Thorns hero point train. So if you still need those hero points from Heart of Thorns for one of your specializations, make sure to join us tomorrow, 8 PM Central European Time. Okay, seems like Newark Lane is going to need a few more. I will move over there. And then the pre-event will start in about 1.5 minutes or so. So each lane will be unique, have a different pre-event. Now the overall gold an hour for Jack Garrett meta is not too high, but we like to do it because it drops, or there is a rare chance for it to drop the most expensive item in the game, and that is the Jack Infusion. So if you get lucky, you get the Jack Infusion, you are instantly rich. I think it goes for more than 5,000 to 8,000 gold. So good luck on the drops. With your luck, you will lose 8k doing this event? Nah, you can't. Nah, it's not gonna be that bad. Unless you're dying like 1,000,000 times. No, but Guild Wars 2, they used to have a system where your armor actually gets broken if you die. And you would have to repair it for a little fee. But they have since removed that many years ago. Yeah, so you're impossible. It's impossible to lose money in this game. You remember that? Glad it's gone? Yeah, definitely. Naked rezzing someone was fun though. I actually wasn't... maybe I was playing. I did play when the game came out, but only for a few hours. And then I quickly left the game. But then I came back many years later. And I think once I really started playing the game, that mechanic was already out of the game. So I'm happy, very happy that they removed it. What do you mean, what about gambling? We don't talk about actor gambling. Well, I don't need to gamble anymore. I already have my collector's edition Sandstorm from gambling 100 hands. So I don't need to gamble anymore. And strangely enough, I kind of broke even. I didn't make gold, but I also didn't lose gold. So, I mean, this item was completely free for me. So, moral of the story is, you should gamble, kids. Gamble in Guild Wars 2 equals good. And that was a joke, by the way, for those that that are planning now on actually gambling. Don't do it. You will lose way more gold than you will gain. I know somebody who actually gambled away 150,000 gold. And that takes a lot. Takes a lot of time because it's time gated as well. You cannot gamble infinitely. You only can gamble a certain amount per day. There goes my partnership with ArenaNet. Yeah. Dream broken. Okay, quick tip, guys. When fighting Jack Garrett, there is only one thing you need to watch out for, and that is to not stand in the purple donuts. So if you see a purple donut that is growing in size, just ignore it. Run out of it. Do not stand inside. Yes, do not eat the delicious looking purple donuts. They're kind of like spicy, I would say. And not in a good way. Careful for those purple donuts, guys. If you land up in one of them, you will die. We have a few more seconds before we go into second phase. Try to kill your check before that. Okay. Knew that. And then make sure to claim your loot at the ley line confluence waypoint. Hello Nastariel, welcome. Choo choo, yes indeed, train in progress. For people that are going for their envoy armor, so raid legendary armor, make sure you collect your check egg. I would recommend that you pick up the check egg from the hero's choice chest. If you just want the gold, you better pick the amalgamated gemstone. Okay, we are quickly going to be doing a private dragon storm because that is just the best way to spend our time. It's the best gold per hour in between Auric Basin, in between Octavine and the Tangled Depths check Garant meta. So please do not wait in the Tangled Depths map for the wall to go down. It's not worth it. Just head to the Eye of the North and then enter the private dragon storm that I open up. Will you be able to see the cinematic today? What was wrong the last time? Did it just not load for you? Have I considered Marionette? Yes, I have considered it. I also have considered the Battle for Lion's Arch. And it is possible to do those for sure. But then we really need to have a nice group to do them. You don't know you were stuck on a tree. Okay. I'll drop a kick for people that need it. And here it is very good to put down some stability. So I have brought roads for you guys. Lots of stability needed for these fights. I have considered basically every meta in the game there is, every instance in the game there is, to be possible to be added to the meta train, but this formula that we are using right now is what I have found the best gold per hour. It almost gets us to 50 gold an hour, which is really good. If you are taking in consideration that you are going to use your currencies, of course, to craft high value items.
Let him leave. We can't get distracted.
He'll be back. His pride won't let him stay away long.
He is jumping around a lot. So for people who are unaware, if you're standing far away from Braham, he is going to jump towards the furthest away target. So try to stay close. For this time we are going to just try to split evenly. You can pick one champion who you want to bully a little bit and then go there. Try to keep it even, so split evenly between the two champions. See, pretty even right now, that's good. Okay, perfect. So this meta here, the instance for the Dragon Storm has a pretty good chance for rewards. You will gain around 8 gold from doing this instance, and there is also a pretty good chance that you get some rare items such as a dragonic lodestone, or you can get a volcanic weapon skin which you can sell for like 10 gold on the trading post, or there's also the rare chance to get a nice infusion for the left or right eye, and they are going for about 2 to 3,000 gold. How to join? Currently we are in an instance, but if you want to join the squad, you can do so by typing in the in-game chat /sqjoin space yunjin.3482. I will also move our squad. If you rather go through the LFG, I'll move it to Auric Basin, so that's where we are going next. We are next going to Octovine, Auric Basin. Okay, one more split phase. If you don't have good CC, you can use your bunny. You can use your war claw to CC the bubble here. And make sure to CC. And there we go. Perfect. Alright, one last time to break the bubble. I'm going to put down a portal for when we are done. Can go into the portal here. Portal is open. Then make sure to press your special action key. And good luck on the loot, everyone. next meta we will do is the Octovine in Auric Basin. So also known as Battle in Tarir. Now there's a 10 minutes before the event starts. We will quickly move to that map, see if the treasure mushroom is up. If the treasure mushroom is up, we will be able to kill it and then do some hero points before we start. I didn't get lucky today. So I would recommend you go to the West Watch waypoint. Oh, sorry, the East Watch waypoint. Yep. And then from there we go check on the treasure mushroom. Thank you to Penguin X02 for the follow on the channel. Thank you so much. So I'll put down some markers you can follow. You got to see the fight this time. They need some dentists or some braces for sure. Oh, the treasure mushroom is up. So try to get a hit in if you can. Just a one hit is fine. One hit is fine. Let others hit it. Okay, the TM died at 650. So it spawned right as meta starts if you did not get credit. Okay, we have 10 minutes. So 10 minutes. That's perfect to do a small hero point train for extra loot. So we're going to be doing a small hero point train for extra loot. We'll be starting at the Wanderer's Waypoint. So people that want to join me, we are going to be doing a couple hero points as we wait for the event to start. If you do not want to and you want to chill for 10 minutes, it's also fine. First up, we have the King Mushroom. From the arrow marker, just jump down. Also, I'm going to have to say that people need to be in the same map as me, otherwise they are not going to see us. Okay, that's number one. Then there is going to be some events that spawn at the North Gate, which we are going to do. A good tip for this one is to use your Raptor's Leap ability to group up the mobs very quickly. So there will be 9 total waves of enemies that spawn and a final boss at the end. That's right, Titan and MD. If you want to see our schedule, it's listed on the Discord. You can find it there. Alright, moving on, we are going to do a couple of hero points now. Now that the pre-event is done. Still have 5 minutes, so we can do a few before we have to start. Okay, very good. That is one. Thank you to Chronicle. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Waypoint Inn. Hope you are enjoying the train. And thank you for the support. Alright, next up we are going to go on top of the cave. On top of cave. Don't go in. If we have some mesmer portals, that would be nice. Mine is on cooldown right now. What's next after Octovine? After Octovine we are going to Drakkar. If you want to do the Dead Branded Shatterer before you go to Drakkar, that's also fine if you want to do that. But I will not be doing that. I will go straight to Drakkar. Okay, let's wait until we can start the challenge. And then make sure to focus on this mob here. And that is the next hero point done. Alright, we're going to go into this cave here. You just have to bunny up or sky scale up this little ledge here. Okay, very good. And then we have 1 minute before treasure mushroom spawns. So you can wait for treasure mushroom. He spawns in 1 minute, or go to your meta site. So north, east, south, or west. Treasure mushroom spawns in about a minute for people that have not yet gotten it. So if you already did the treasure mushroom here, there is no point in doing it again. You only get rewards from it 1 time per day. From each unique treasure mushroom on the map, is to say. Oh, he's here. And then we are going to start with the meta. Okay, please divide east, west, south and north. Split up. And yeah, the events that you will have to do, or the mini game that you will have to do, will be unique to the specific side you chose. Choose. A quick tip that I want to give is that you should be killing the mushrooms if you should be killing the frogs if you can. The frogs, they kind of disrupt you too much, so it's better off to just kill them. Okay, we will have to do this in 2 turns, which is perfectly fine. Okay, just west now and north. Let's try to help north out if we can. They should be fine. Okay, if you want to open all the chests, you will need 27 keys in total. You can buy some, of course, from the Exalted Vendor here if you have the mastery. And if you only want to open the big ones, I recommend you open the Greater and the Grand chest, so you will not use as many keys. The small chests are not necessarily a good idea to open, only I think if you are looking for materials for your legendary crafting. But I still open all of them. The infusion only drops from the grand chest. It's the biggest one. Also, a quick tip, if you have some kind of quickness in your build, you can try using that, and that will speed up the way or the amount, how to say, how quickly you open the chests is also affected by quickness. Alright. And then everybody should be almost finished with looting their chests. And then I will call out for the next meta. So next up will be the Drakkar meta in Biora Marches, and please teleport to the Stillwater waypoint. Now for this one you want to try to tag as many enemies as you can. Lots of experience from the spirit shards here. And there's also a good chance you get a Dragonic Lodestone from the final chest, which is worth about 20 to 25 gold. Try to attack as many monsters as you can. Of course, giving boons and healing is very good here because you are going to get experience from other people. Is that Wheel of Mounts an add-on? Yes, it is. It is the, let's see, radial menus. So the radial menus add-on. It basically allows me to have a wheel with my mounts. Can be anything in the game. Can also be markers if you want. And it's in the Raid Core plugin hub. So the Nexus Raid Core plugin hub. But I think Blish Hut also has it. If you are using Blish Hut, should also be available there. It is very useful, yes. I don't have enough room on my keyboard to bind every mount a key, so that's why I use the radial menu.
Why pursue a creature that only fights in self-defense? Drakar is not the enemy. Drakar is an ally.
Alright, Drakar, fairly easy to do boss. We do need a little bit of a mesmer cheese later on in the meta, because we will not be able to go through all the 3 portals or 3 gates unless we use some mesmer portals or white mantle portal devices. Let me look if mine is almost off cooldown. Couple more minutes. Right. And just continue with the hands. And now we're going into a segment where we will progress to the next room after we have defeated all the enemies here.
Javi will not listen to reason. I have never in the history of this world given something to one who did not ask.
Okay, for most of the fight we are going to stand here behind the railing, and the reason for that is because Drakkar has a nasty knockback, and at least if you get knocked back, you don't get knocked back too far by standing here. Okay, make sure to stand in the green circle. And I'm going to drop a way station here. If I can, or somebody else already dropped a way station. You can grab some electromagical pulse and then use that to CC the hands. Alright, back to the arrow marker. Okay, CC. Once Drakkar puts his second paw on the bubble. Need some more CC. And back to air marker. For the ice waves, you can jump them, you can stability them, or aegis, or dodge roll, of course. So don't be afraid to use your dodge key. If you get a special action key at any point, please use it, it does a lot of damage. Here we do greens once more. Make sure to CC. Yes, thank you for the portals. And then final part, Drakkar, final percent. And after Drakkar we are going to start our End of Dragons metas. So it will be all of the Dragon's End of Dragon metas back to back to back to back. But we will first have a little break in between before we start with before we start with the Satan Province meta, Aether Blade Assault. Good luck on the loot. Let me know if you got something juicy, like a Dragonic Lodestone, or you get a weapon chest, or maybe even an infusion. Ten more minutes before we start, so plenty of time to take a short break. Hello there, Takashilev. Thank you for the train. Yeah, my pleasure. You're enjoying it and you're learning a lot on how to do all these metas. Well, I'm very happy that you are learning something. And that's why we are doing them. You got an amalgamated dragonic lodestone? Nice. That's some nice gold there. Okay, I think I'm going to play Quick Herald for this one. And to do that, I'm going to need some Berserker gear. With Scholar Runes is fine. Put on a Force and a Air Sigil. Then for this one, I will swap to... I think Eagle is fine. Power. Okay, that looks good. And that should be fine. Power Boon Herald. Yep, that's what I want. Do I do raids too? Yes, I do raids. So you can sign up for my raids on my Discord. They are on Wednesdays. And they are completely beginner friendly. The only thing you need is a level 80 character with some exotic gear. And be a little bit familiar with how to pilot your character. And the rest you will learn in the raid training. So if you're new to raids, I highly recommend that you join one of my trainings. You can sign up for it on the Discord. There's a link I put in the Twitch chat if you want to go directly to it. And just pick whatever you want to play, DPS, healer, or boon support. And then we are going to play it next Wednesday, 8 PM Central European time. Tomorrow there will be a Heart of Thorns Hero Point train, also at 8 PM. So if you want to join that one, feel free. If you are offline, I will kick you from the squad here. Now, unless you told me that you're going to AFK a bit and come back later, but I do want to make room for people that do want to join the meta. You will always be able to join back again later if you want. You want to play a Lack healer, but you will play DPS this run. Okay, that's perfectly fine, Nime. Welcome. We are happy to have you. I'm going to quickly go to have a bio break and be right back. Right, I'm back. Also, for people that are wondering, I also stream not only on Twitch but on YouTube, and I recently launched my first YouTube video. I think this is the command, new vid. So if you're interested in raiding, this is the an ultimate beginner raiding guide that I made for the very first boss of Wing 1, Veil Guardian. So if you're looking to get into raiding, make sure to give it a look. And yesterday I also set up a alert that if somebody subscribes on my YouTube, which is totally free, of course, it now should be playing a alert on my stream. So if anybody wants to do me the favor to try to subscribe on my YouTube, I want to see if the pop-up actually works for my stream. And then we are going to start the meta. So how does it work? You pick one of the lanes. You can go either north, east, or west. Thank you, Stefano97, for the follow on Twitch. Thank you so much. Happy to have you. And welcome to the stream. Your PC crashed? Thank you to Nime for the follow on YouTube. I can see it, but the pop-up did not happen. I wonder why that is the case. That's weird. It should play, but it didn't. But thank you, Nime, for the subscribe on YouTube. Thank you so much. That's weird how it didn't play. It worked fine for you on mobile? What exactly do you mean? Did you see the pop-up appear on the stream? Gotta go. Work starts early tomorrow. See you soon. Have a good run and some great loot. Thank you to Kira for joining. And yeah, good luck with your work tomorrow. Your Agnet Warbrace in-game. Don't kick me when I go offline. You're rebooting. Agnes, I don't see you in the group. Clicked on the link and YouTube started with the video. Is that not what you meant? No, I mean that if somebody subscribes on YouTube to the channel, it should play a sound on my stream right now. I do see if somebody subscribes on YouTube. For example, Nime just subscribed 2 minutes ago on YouTube, but it did not play a sound alert. It currently is only doing it for the following on Twitch. What is the add-on next to my Nexus? This one is Guild Mission Finder. So if you're doing guild missions, it will automatically tell you where the missions are located. And the other one is a farming tracker. It shows you how much loot you have earned, how much gold you have earned, etc. For example, like this. But currently, yeah, it's not correct because it has been running for 9 hours. But you can reset it if you want. For example, if I reset it now, it will show you all the loot that I get. For example, if I open this chest, voila, 86 silver. And it will divide it by the amount of time it has been running. But I'm currently not gonna use that. But there's many more add-ons, of course, and they are all located in the Nexus add-on manager. It's not an add-on manager, it's more like an add-on, how to say, it is an add-on manager, but they also have libraries of add-ons. You can download them straight from there. It's similar to Blishut, if you're familiar with that. Thank you to Sumpling for subscribing as well on YouTube. Okay, the sound is not playing, so I do need to fix that. Hopefully by next stream. I wonder why it's not playing. Let me try to trigger it by myself. It should be like that, but it didn't work. So for some reason it's not picking up the subscribes. Okay, so End of Dragon metas, why are they so profitable? Because of two things. Experience, there's a lot of mobs and NPCs here that will give you kill credit. Lots of experience means lots of spirit shards. And spirit shards are gold. So they are worth gold if you do material promotions, or they can be used in your legendary crafting. And then on the other side we have the End of Dragon map bound currencies, which are the Imperial Favor and the writs. The writs, they should be consumed for Imperial Favor, and the Imperial Favor can then be used to either craft legendaries as well, or you can buy some exotic gears and sell those on the trading post. Both are good options to liquidate your Imperial Favor. I'm fairly new to Guild Wars 2. If the squad was full, could I still join by just going to where you are? Yes, you can. Being in the squad doesn't really do anything else outside of having this option to join in. So there will be an option if you are, for example, also in Satan province like we are, but you are on a different instance of the map. You can right click my icon in the squad UI and choose join in, and it will teleport you to my map. Outside of that, it doesn't really matter if you are in the squad or out the squad. As long as you are playing with us, you will still get the boons, you will still get the buffs usually, just at a lower priority. Boons and buffs usually go first to all the people in the squad, and then if there's still more to give, it will give them to people outside of the squad. But yes, you can play with us even if you are not in our squad. Okay, we are going to have to destroy all the cannons here. And then after that we are going to fight each of us a few mini bosses. Can the squad be full? Yes, it can be full. You can see in the top left it says now 47 out of 50. So 50 is the maximum amount of people that can join the squad. There's different types of squads as well. So for example, if you want to go into raids, you make a squad that is only 10 big. So for that you would have to put it in raid mode. There's an option here, so it limits the squad to 10 members. Squad is different from a party. A party is used for content that has 5 players, such as dungeons and fractals. And a squad is used either for 10 players for raids or 50 people for any type of overworld content or instances. And to make a squad, you kind of need a commander tag, if that makes sense. The commander tag you can purchase in World v World. I think it costs around 300 gold. And the commander tag is this icon above my head. Can change, of course, the color if I want. And that will allow people to see me on the map. If you look on the map, you will see a commander tag. You cannot see it because of my own arrow is on top of it, but it will show up to other people. And usually if you put a commander tag up, people will generally come towards you. Thank you to Lumus Digital for the follow on Twitch. Thank you so much for the support, guys. Really appreciate it. Welcome in. So for people that are arriving new here, tomorrow I will be running a Heart of Thorns Hero Point train. Starts at 8 PM. And during the Hero Point train I will be doing a little giveaway. So you don't need to be in the train to enter the giveaway. There's nothing special you need to do. Just watching the Twitch chat is more than enough. It's my way to show some appreciation for you guys willing to watch me on Twitch. Or YouTube, of course. Watching on YouTube is absolutely fine as well. Hope everybody is liking the trains. You got a glittering weapon cache. Whoa, that looks super cool. How did you get that one? It was from an achievement? You know, I always like to look at the shield skins, but unfortunately shields are not really used that much in the game, but they always have such cool skins. The hammer looks really good too. Ooh, greatsword is also nice. You got it from the IBS boss we did last? Nice. Very nice. Also, Drakkar, the IBS boss, has a chance to drop a ascended weapon chest, Drakkar's Horde, and that will allow you to basically pick up an ascended weapon for free. Well, I need to clean my bags here. Thank you for the banner. I swear this game, it showers you with bags. It's insane. Like half of my time is spent cleaning my inventory. I wish they would make like a gizmo or an item that would automatically open all your like chests and bags. That would be nice. I would pay good money for that. Yeah, the real end game is inventory management. True. You got that glittering weapon cache along with the lone stone? Damn, you got really lucky. Okay, for this boss, please use the United Legion way station and grab your electromagical pulse. Good for CC phase. And here we go. Okay, this boss, he's quite easy. The only thing we really need to worry about is when he spawns these bulwark gyros. Then we have to kill them before we can go back on the boss. Otherwise we will not be able to damage him. Okay, CC. Good. Right. Some more bulwark gyros. And then soon there will be another CC phase, so get ready for it. And then once the boss hits 1%, there will be another CC phase. So the last one will be at 1%. Okay, one more time, bulwark gyros. And then get ready with your crowd control abilities. And well done. Make sure to pick up your chests. They're spread here along the big chest as well. And then we are quickly going to do a Leviathan. So before we head to the Kynine Blackout, we are going to be doing a Leviathan. So how do we do that? We teleport to the village waypoint. Everybody should have that unlocked. You automatically unlock that. We are going to mount up on our boats. And we are going to sail to the Leviathan location and start fishing. We just fish here to force spawn the Leviathan. If we have enough people fishing, the Leviathan will not be able to resist temptation and will just spawn. So we do need people fishing. There is a fishing hole here. You can use that to get some nice catch as well. So make sure you are fishing. Release fish to help spawn levy. And he is already here. Let me grab this fish real quick before we start Leviathan. I did see something in the... I did see an announcement that he is here, but I don't see him yet. So let's just keep fishing. Okay, there he comes. There we go. Hop on your boat. We are going to want to use the depth charges to get rid of his shield. So his thick skin. So now he has 3 stacks, 7. Okay, and the shield is gone, so that we can just hop off our boat if we want. We can just stand on his back and start hitting it. Okay, and that's a nice ambergris for free. Next up, we are going to move to the Kaining Blackout meta in New Kaining. That one will start shortly. Another really profitable meta event. The pre-event is about to start, so couple things that you need to know. There is going to be a small pre-event before the actual meta starts, and that will have 7 regions that we need to clear of enemies. So the regions are the Napur Lab, Bori Ward, Betel Hill, Ludgardis Plaza, Cobble Ward, Wangsam Hill and Power Plant. Now these areas are all on the west side of the map. These are all on the west side of the map. So please spread and do these 7 events when they spawn. They will show up on the map as red events, not orange. Okay, I see there is already a few that have spawned or are starting to spawn. Okay, if you are not planning to join me, I see a couple of people are not on the right map, so please make your way to my map. Try to do as many of these events as you can. They are all going to give you writs, and the writs, of course, they are worth a lot of gold because they can be consumed for imperial favor. Okay, we have 1 done. 6 more to go. That's 2 done. Very good. 5 more to go. And just keep looking on your minimap. You will see where the red events spawn. Just go towards they are. They will all be on the west side. Now you do sometimes need to get a little bit close to the events for you to be able to see them. So just move around on the west side of the map. Three done, perfect. 4 done, 5 done. Ooh, thank you to It's Solon for the follow on Twitch. Thank you so much for the support. I'm happy you are enjoying the stream. Thank you so much. So we are about done here. Okay, that was the final one. And now look at your minimap. You will see 2 big red arrows. They will either go to the north side or to the south side of the map. All on the east side, of course, so northeast or southeast. Just split in between those 2. So half of the squad will go to Napui Lab and the other half will do the events at Sungjang Lab. Please split evenly. There are some teleporters nearby you can take to get to them easily. Or you can just use your Griffin if you want. It's also fine. Just follow the arrows and then make your way to one of the laboratories. If you don't have Griffin, walking is absolutely fine. Raptor works as well. You have plenty of time before we start, so just try to make your way to one of the laboratories. With the 2 laboratories, there will be waves of enemies that will come, and we basically have to kill them and defend the workers inside of the lab. Now, this is a great opportunity to get experience. You can get 3 to 5 experience shards just from this event alone. If you can somehow get your boosters going, tag as many enemies as possible, and try to give some boons to other people as well. Okay, here we go. And we have started. Try to tag as many enemies as you can and give boons to everybody possible. Do you do meta trains always at the same time? Yes, I do. It's always on Thursday, starts at 5 p.m. Central European time, and it lasts for about 4 to 5 hours. In the future, of course, this might change. We might swap some days around. Maybe it starts on Monday, for example, or on Tuesday. But for now, we are running meta trains on Thursday. Also, the music here is absolutely lovely. I love this music here. It's like a super cool atmosphere to it. Okay, keep hitting the enemies, try to get as many as possible. And the spirit shards will start racking up really quickly.
It's definitely not the programming. It's the Jade. The Jade is completely corrupted by something. Our readings. It's moving on its own, heading toward... We need to flush it out of the system. Right now.
That was some good atmospheric music. Absolutely love that. Okay, the south lab is already secured. We are just finishing up with the north lab here. We're fighting the champion Jade Detainer, and then after that we will be finished as well. And then we'll move on to the next part of the meta, which will be an escort. Escort is fairly easy. We are going to have to escort 2 NPCs from each of the laboratories, both south and north. And along the way we are going to capture some points. Now these points, we need to keep them captured. So the NPC will move along. There will be 3 points that we need to capture in total for each side. But we will need some people to stay behind at the capture points in order to defend it from the enemies that will keep coming and try to reclaim it. Now a nice trick that we can use for this escort is using your raptor mount in order to group the enemies together. Also try not to walk too much up front in front of the NPC, because if the NPC gets lured away by the enemies in the front and she ends up too far away from her original path, she can actually get bugged out and not be able to move on. So try to not cause this bug by staying close enough to the NPC that she doesn't bug out. Thank you for the train. I need to go. The girlfriend wants to play a game together. Have a good one. Yeah, you too, man. Thank you for joining. No, Nicolas. See you next time. Enjoy the gaming with your girlfriends. Yeah, that's a good shout out as well. It will be the daily End of Dragon Vista viewer, so if you ever see a Vista point that you can interact with on one of the maps, make sure to view your Vista, your daily Vista, and get some small rewards for it. Okay, few people that stay behind, 2 or 3 is enough. Thank you, thank you. You will be lurking. Thank you so much. Thank you for the lurk. Always appreciate it.
We were safer under the Ministry of Tyranny.
Hey, do we have some people staying behind? Good. And that's good as well. So far, so good. Okay, again we need a few people to stay behind. Look at all these bags of stolen good that you get. Tag as many enemies as you can and you will roll in the loot.
Welcome to Substation 03. My first job in the city was inspecting Jade here for... Not the time for small talk, huh? Fine. Slice him up and I'll...
Okay, North has reached the substation, South is still defending the second point. It's okay. Keep defending the capture points. And North has started in capturing their
Looks like Mizuki was able to lock down everything.
substation,
Perfect.
or has succeeded rather. So now you guys that were defending North can come to us, and I think we are going to help South a little bit. We might as well, we have some time left. But first complete the north part of the meta. And then we will head over to the south part. think South is pretty close to reaching their substation now. North has completely finished up their part, so we are going to help South a little bit.
They're pretty smart. They have nowhere else to run either. I guess we're about to see if this all worked.
If you have a griffin, you can use that, otherwise you can just walk along the perimeter of the wall.
Bunch of clone spiders, they sure put up a good fight. Let me guess.
And they are finished as well. Okay, final boss. We are going to gather at the power plant. And here we will be fighting the final boss.
Whatever this is, let's go find out.
Let's see what the time is. Okay. Gang War will start in about 4 minutes. So just to make sure that we have a map, meta map, I will be moving to a Gang War map first to open a map out to open a map. And once you guys are finished with the meta over here, you can join me. So
Now I take it. Glad to see you in one piece. Heck, glad to see you at all.
it's okay, I will go. Don't go there yet, just go there after we have defeated the boss. The reason why I'm doing this is because somebody will need to be in this exact location in the Mori village camp in order to have the meta basically start on the Echo Wild maps. And if nobody is here, then the meta doesn't start. Okay, gang war is going to start soon.
Echo gangs are at war with each other. Anyone who can help, please meet me at Mori Village.
8%, perfect. Thank you, Gledar. Thank you, Kekita, for letting me know. We are doing just fine. You see this red circle? Maybe you can see it on my minimap if you're looking at the stream. If nobody stands in it, when the timer hits 0, the gang war will not commence. Also, when you guys are done with your boss, make sure to pick up the chests. They are located around the big chest. There will be some small ones as well. And once you're done, you can come to my map. Make sure you teleport to the Echo Vault Wilds and then right click my squad icon in the squad UI and then choose join in.
Suicide to get in the middle of a gang war.
We won't be in the middle. We'll be manipulating it from the sides.
we are protectors, not police.
Okay, I'm not in the exact location where we need to start. We are going to be starting from the Kropa waypoint. This is where the event starts, Kropa waypoint.
I'm with Ayumi.
Me too.
This is a terrible idea. As I seem to be the only one who knows that. Fine.
The Brotherhood made their first move. They're marching toward Crow.
Okay, we can move. Now you see the waypoint is going to be contested, so you can take the Zuhelter waypoint and then make your way there as well. Okay, across the map there is going to be a few events that happen one after each other, so try to stick with the events and do as many as possible. Each of them will give you writs, and writs, of course, imperial favors and experiences, so try to stick with the group. You want to be contributing to as many events as you can, of course. More events equals more rewards. Are we doing the Runestorm farm after the meta? No, we are going straight to Dragons and okay, we move on to the next one. There's also going to be an event in the top left of the map.
Security's light. Could bust up the operation pretty quick.
That we will need to complete as well. So few people will have to go to the bring speaker supplies in the top left of the map, and the rest can stay with the commander. Make sure you are in my map. I see a few people that are not in my map, so make sure that you are in the right one. Okay, we continue to the next one.
Well, looks like you took down the beast. What's it to you? One extremely hefty bounty, that's what. And do you think we're just gonna let you take it? We got the numbers, friend. That bird is a part of the forest, and the forest belongs to us.
You have as little claim to the forest as you do the spirits you imprison.
Let me take a quick look where the next one is going to spawn. We still need some people to finish the event in the top left of the map. Currently we have only one person doing that one. Okay, they are finishing up that part of the event. And then it's either going to be Goa village or where we are right now in the genesis of the hunt. Or maybe Karstad village can also be that one. Just waiting until they finish. Okay, they are done. Now we should be progressing.
Speakers are spread throughout the area. Maybe the local spirits are just taking up their will. We breed some, but the speakers themselves are untouchable. We'll need to figure out why.
Speakers are filling a Brotherhood-controlled outpost with bombs. Go
The speakers
village.
have found their
Might be
lightning
preparing.
Thank you to Vamsipvik for the follow on Twitch. Thank you so much for the support. Love to have you in the Waypoint Inn. Hope you're enjoying the meta train with us. So we're just finishing up here the Echo Vault. Well, not really finishing up, but we are doing the Echo Vault Wild meta now. We still have the giant boss fight to do after this, and then we will move on to the Dragon's End Battle for the Jade Sea meta for the final one. But yeah, thank you so much for the support. Appreciate it. So you can see on the minimap a couple of options where we can go after this. You can either go to Goa Village or you can go to Karstad Village. But yeah, thank you guys so much for all the support. It's very lovely of you to support me by following. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hopefully much more to come in the future. Why do these mobs give 0 XP? Because they will give experience at the end of each mini event. We try to CC him. Thank you for the chill run. You're really enjoying it. Well, happy to do it. Happy you like it. Okay, 2 more areas that we can do. This one is a fun little minigame. You are going to take the Jade Tech Ectospectrometer and then you can scan an area with your 2 button and it will show you the direction of an enemy. And then use your 1 button to scan. If it pings red, it means that they are close. So that's how we find enemies. And then you basically attack them. So pick up a device from the arrow marker. Okay, seems to be one close here. And there we go. Okay, one last event that we need to do, and then we move on to the boss fight. Okay, very well. The guys have finished it. Now we are going to go to the middle of the map, the junkyard. You can see on the map you have some big red arrows. Just head there. And that is where we will do the boss fight. Damn, is it the end of the meta train already? Yes. Those hours, they really fly by. Do you do these often? I do them every week. Every week on Thursday. Well, right now I'm doing them every week on Thursday, but that might change in the future. But for now, Thursday starting at 5 PM Central European time. So you can join whenever you want, and you can hop in, hop out whenever you want as well. Okay, for the green bubbles on top of the jades, you can disable this by talking to the NPC here, where the arrow marker is. He also has a red speech bubble above him, and that guy will give you a tiny special action key, and you can use that to shoot a bomb with your turtle on top of the shield to remove it. Cool, you'll try to join next week. Awesome. Thank you so much. Hope to see you next week then, Coco Jambo. If you want to stay up to date, Coco Jambo, with all the events that we run, you want to get notified? Yes, that's exactly what I wanted to say. Give us a follow and you will automatically get a notification when we go live. If you want to go a step further, you can also join the Discord and I will also notify you there. We in the Waypoint Inn we run a total of 4 events every week. We run a Path of Fire Hero Point train together with legendary bounties on Tuesdays. Wednesdays is a raid training. If that's something you're interested in, you can sign up for that on the Discord as well. On Thursdays we do the meta train like this one, and on Fridays I run a Heart of Thorns Hero Point train. Also at 8 PM. So all the timing and the schedule you can find on the Discord. Okay, make sure you use your special action key on the shields. And then we are going to move on to the final boss fight. First off, we will fight 2 small enemies. They're going to have to die at roughly the same time. And then we will progress to the robot. If you have a personal waypoint, I think it's a good idea to put it down. Because the upcoming boss, he has a nasty attack where he possibly can one-shot you. Alright, it was just a preliminary fight, so the real fight will really start now. Now this robot, he doesn't really do too much in the beginning, but later, in the later half of the fight, after his 50% health, he will have a special attack where he's going to clap, and if you're standing in the clap, it will destroy you. Is the bottom of the stream the meta train in progress? Yes, exactly. So right now we are in gang war, and then we have the battle for the Jade Seed left, and that is indeed a progress bar. Above the progress bar you can see the common loot that you get, as well as some rare loot you have a chance of receiving. Make sure to revive your friends if they are on the ground. Okay, we are moving on to the next phase. Now there is a new mechanic that will be added. So when the boss slams with his arm and he leaves some rubble behind on the floor, be very careful. You are going to want to hide behind that rubble. He's going to do this twice, so left hand first, there will be some rubble, and then right hand and some rubble. So hide behind the rubble, hide, or you will die. And that will happen if you don't hide. It's okay. That's why we have the personal waypoint. So again, we wanna hide. Just hide. Leave the dead on the floor, they are not going anywhere. Just hide behind the rubble. Okay. We do this again. Hide. Okay, we move next phase. Let me quickly grab some people here that are on the floor. Hide. Should you hide behind something? Quickly, quickly, quickly. Oh, just too late. Okay, we'll try to revive you. Okay, hide again. Hide, hide, hide. And we got it. Perfect. Okay, moving on to the final meta for today.
You forget the part where it squashed me, Shen, like
The last meta is the battle for the Jade Sea, and for that we are moving to the final map. Okay, the meta is going to start in 3 minutes. So that's plenty of time for us to find some remaining friends. If you do not want to join for this meta, then please leave the squad. Otherwise, I will have to kick you if you're not in the Dragon's End map. We do need a full squad for this meta because it's not an easy one. I am also going to make some groups. So if you are quickness provider, please move yourself to sub 2. If you are alacrity, please move to sub 3. So if you are providing any kind of boon, please move yourself to either sub 2 or sub 3. Okay, we have 5 quickness, 5 alacrity, 6 alacrity. Good. I am going to assume that this guy is also providing alacrity. These 2 heralds are also providing quickness. And then let's see. Okay, I'm going to assume you're also alacrity. You're also alacrity. You're also alacrity. You are going to be quickness. You're going to be quickness. Okay, some events in the south have spawned. So we can go south and quickly do some events there before the meta starts. And that way we will get some extra dragon contributor buffs. Fortunately, the event, the meta itself, is going to start soon. So I'm going to start dividing everybody. Yeah, let's meet at the Jade Quarry. Everybody meet at Jade Quarry because we are going to start. Is the squad in the LFG? It should be, yes. It should be in the LFG. Oh, it's not anymore, but I'll put it up. We have 6 spots left. If you want to join, make sure you join now. One here, one here, and then one there, and the DPS we will swap. We will go divide. Let me make that a little bit bigger. Like this. Boom. You here and you here. Right. That should be about as good as it's going to get. We're going to start by splitting 3 ways. So groups 1 until 4 can go east, squad 5 to 6 central, and then squad 7 to 10 please go west. Make sure you are in the correct map, of course.
Great job readying everyone earlier. Look at all these people joining the escort.
Okay, it seems like there is a queue, but that's okay. Just try to join whenever you can. Okay, before we start the final fight, make sure you get your JTech defensive overcharge and your JTech defensive overcharge all settled up. There's plenty of batteries during the escort, there's plenty of protocols during the escort. Just make sure that you get your buffs in. Try to aim for at least an hour or 2 hours of each.
We'll see this matter through, Tetra. The people of Cather are resilient.
Resilient like cockroaches, perhaps.
Very impressive, Commander.
The escort here is fairly easy. We just need to bring the NPC from one side of the map to the other side. And then after that, the real chaos will start. If you have some kind of access to super speed, try to speed up your escort NPC.
Something doesn't feel right. I sense a dark presence. Something from... Be on guard.
It's a void cluster.
Quick! Throw it into this crystalline purifier. It'll reduce the void's intensity.
Okay, pick up your void magic and throw it towards the crystal.
I can sense the void strength waiting. Keep at it, Commander.
You had to ask. I saw
Okay, make sure you CC whenever you need to.
We will prevail.
If I had a copper for every dragon I'd ever slain, I'd have a reasonable amount of pocket change.
Let's keep moving. Time is of the essence.
You seem troubled. What is on your mind?
I was thinking about that salt spray dragon back there. It's a shame we had to kill it. Its actions were not its own.
Was I it?
Right, and you might have noticed we are getting a stack of the Dragon's Contributor buff. So in total you could get up to 10 stacks of this by doing events prior to the meta and then some stacks during the event, during the meta. So we will get a total of 5 stacks now. The 5 stacks will allow us to do 5% more damage and also open 5 more chests. But if we would have done more events prior to the meta, we would get that up to 10. But that's okay, it's not really necessary, just some nice thing for you to know.
If the void manages to drop the siege to
Alright, let's look at the other group. They are doing perfectly fine.
You won't be eating turtle soup tonight, Creep.
Yes, there is a little cheese you can do to open all the chests in the end. I'll show it once we reach it. Assuming we kill someone, of course. But that should be no problem. Keep super speeding your NPC. Now we have reached the rubble stage, the speaker outpost, and for the west side that's going to be, not sure what it's called, the Brotherhood. You can see that the entrances to the, I want to call it keeps or castles, they are blocked by rubble. So we are going to need to break that with our turtles. But first there is going to be a capture circle that we have to deal with. So before you try to break the barriers, first capture the circle, otherwise you're not going to make any progress.
Let's clear the rubble and make way for the sea turtles.
Alright. And then start breaking the barriers with your turtles. You can hop in the back of somebody else, of course, and use their cannons. Try to position your turtle in a way that you're hitting both the barriers and the rubble. Alright, perfectly done. Let's see how well the west side is faring. They are progressing as well. Now inside the keep or inside the castle you are going to find a salt spray dragon. Now once the salt spray dragon is defeated, do not leave the area or come to east side or west side. Just stay there. I will post a little bit of information because there's going to be new events that spawn in the neighborhood there. So just stay where you are and divide either north side or south side of the keep.
It was totally just a joke. I love salt spray dragons.
Okay. So you guys can either on the west side go to the Mordrum's Blight, or you can go to the Wasteland of the Destroyer. So it's on the north side and on the south side of both the keeps. There will be some events that spawn here. We have to defeat the enemies, pick up some magic.
Hold up! We've got void popping up all around us.
Same here. It's like they're creating a blockade between all of us and the Harvest Temple.
Careful. It's corrupted Elder Dragon magic that's been combined. We don't know which power. Champion, as you cleanse the previous outbreaks, I felt the magic as it was released.
Alright. Now the epic part of the battle starts.
Void outbreaks. A good question, but I know one thing.
Focus picking up the magic.
Every bit of it to break through the barrier covering Suwon.
And then once we have enough magic, there will be a mini boss that spawns.
Release the Elder Dragon magic. Destroy it now! Don't let the void energy build! All of the Zaitan magic is being
Okay, that is one down. Still have 3 more to go. So the west side is dealing with their part. East side already cleared one. Now moving on to the second one.
channeling all the Dormac magic now.
Very good. And then once all of the 4 events are done, we are going to teleport to the Harvest Complex waypoint. If you don't have the waypoint, you can
Wait,
always
I'm missing
just
an
walk
element.
over here.
I sense. Grandfather! It's another void outbreak!
Proctoric. That's the evidence. Mark this on the board.
There is only void, and a dwindling time before the joys. We are bound to the nothingness, and all will return to it.
Suwon, can you hear me?
Alright,
She is
we will
one.
do the same for the final enemy here,
Suwon, follow my voice. Reach
the
out.
Void.
We are. Why?
Void Crystal, or the Void enemy that we have to fight.
Toric's corrupt magic, and I will set the barrier protecting Suwon.
Don't you realize this barrier? It's protecting you from me.
Okay, and then we have one final event before we start the boss fight. This one is fairly simple. We just have to defeat some enemies, and the enemies will drop some crystals. Now the crystals have to be thrown in the correct pylon, but that's not too difficult. Down the stairs you will find the enemies when they spawn, and they will always drop the crystal that is closest to the pylon where they are spawned. So what are we going to do? We have a few people that will stand on these markers, and they will capture all the crystals. The rest of us is going to defeat some enemies down at the stairs, and we are going to pick up the crystals and throw it towards the markers. Simple as that.
Can you and the others protect the
Now
magic
focus
contained within the crystals?
Focus on throwing crystals to markers.
See what's
Do not just kill all enemies. Crystals despawn really fast.
The magic's seeping out of the crystals.
Look out! More void creatures!
Quick, return the orbs to their crystals.
Okay, so far Mordrum and Icebrute is a little bit behind. Mordrum is catching up. Okay, all going well. Destroy is a little bit too fast, so please be careful. Not finish the destroy if you can, avoid it. Okay, they finished it, no worries. You just have to hurry now.
Come in, Commander. I can see Aurene. She's joining the battle.
They're still alive!
Okay, a little bit more Icebrute. Please throw the crystals, guys. We have people standing on the square marker. Do not run with the crystals, just throw them to the markers. And there we go. Good job. Okay, final fight. Fairly easy fight if you understand it well, but it does have a little bit of a tight squeeze where we have to do enough DPS, we have to CC the boss in time, otherwise we are going to be in a little bit of a pickle.
We need to stop her now.
My pleasure.
Okay, there is a zip line behind the big rock here. I will put a marker where you can get it. Just squeeze against the rock and you will be able to get the zip line. If you don't have the zip line or the jade bot, don't worry, there will be a airship that will float around the arena, which you can use to get up here. Now, I'm going to be placing a couple of markers here. The most important is going to be the circle marker. Most of the fighting will be done on the circle marker. And I'll also be placing some way stations. If you have a personal waypoint, it's also a good idea to put it down here. And make sure you grab your electromagical pulse. Make sure to grab for extra CC. Ring stability. And thank you for the food. So we have condition, healing, and power food. Also make sure you have a utility. I will put down a writ for everybody. So this is power writ and this is condition writ. But make sure you have CC, so bring CC and bring stability. Okay, we start on circle. Fight will always commence on circle.
The world is empty.
Careful for the first slam. She's going to slam and a lot of people are going to instantly die in the beginning. So be careful. Just look out for every attack she does.
It can end here. It doesn't need.
The end will come fast, and death will be your deliverance.
She's luring the void toward the temple again. If I don't stop it, you'll all be
Okay,
encased.
move back.
Hold this area while I'm gone.
You will join us now, and all will be as you are.
Keep attacking Suwon.
Close your eyes.
Move back.
Emptiness wash over you. There is an ocean of void, and you are already drowning.
Okay, there is a delay of course on my Twitch stream, so I'm not going to call out when the mechanics happen. Just make sure you're not standing in any red zones. During these phases where we are going to split from Suwon, you want to focus the Thornheart enemies. Those are the Thornheart enemies, they have a big round back.
I'll protect you.
Okay, stand in the greens. So focus Thornhearts. Thornhearts are the ones that shoot balls that will knock you over. So you want to focus those enemies in order for us to make it a lot easier. Okay. Still see some Thornhearts alive. Okay, Suwon will come back once the timer is finished. And we want to be as close to her as possible. So we are going to hide close to circle. Close to circle, hide soon. Behind crystal, of course. Okay, one more Thornheart here we will have to deal with. Another Thornheart here. Okay, hide behind the crystal near circle. We are going to also delete the Thornheart here. Yeah. This guy is very annoying. He's going to knock us back, so we need to deal with him. If you died, just make sure you respawn. So that respawn on ship and glide back. So there's a ship floating around the arena. Just respawn there and then make your way back.
Close your eyes and feel the emptiness wash over you.
This magic, it's coming from her tail. Try attack. Maybe it'll have some effect.
Okay, CC. Big CC, big CC. Okay, we got it. Very good. Keep attacking, keep attacking.
You cannot avoid
60%. Good. Good, good, good. Okay.
Look, fragments of energy. Grab some, they'll empower us.
This is exactly the same. We are going to pick up the magic, and then once we have enough magic, we get a special action key that we can throw at Suan. Now there is going to be a split phase after this. So squad 1 to 5 goes east, and the 6 to 10 goes to the west side.
Fighting. I'm forming a weapon for you. It's nearly ready. Now, cast
Okay.
the prismatic sphere into her before
Target Suan and throw your special action key.
Please, leave here before you are all destroyed.
Split east and west. 1 to 5 east.
Zuon, everything you do, we will always have an answer for it. She's channeling Void. Destroy them before it's too late. I will go after her.
Okay, remember these enemies have to die at roughly the same time. Waypoint Din and viewers, I think I lost my mind. I got a question. Someone told me he makes 40k in a week, 40,000 gold. Is it even possible or just stupid? Yes, that's not possible unless you're doing something very shady.
Sorry, Zuon. We have to do this.
Maybe if you're crafting legendaries you can get, I would say 1,000 or 2,000, maybe 3,000 gold maximum per week. But even that is very high. So 40k impossible. At least not with normal methods.
Of Void, and you are already drowning.
Hey guys, careful there.
The Void will never beat us if we stand together.
Okay, move to the other side of the arena.
Reach deep inside, and you
If you die, then please respawn.
Stay clear of her mouth. Another acid attack.
40,000 in a month. I'm not so sure if that's even possible. Probably not. Maybe half that, but I don't think even half is possible. I would say maybe 10,000 a month is possible, but
Go after her tail
I think he's just lying to you, honestly.
She's about to send in another tsunami.
Tsunami, so stay here. If it's tsunami, you just stay here.
Careful, she's hungry again.
Okay, now they're moving to the other side. Okay, 40%. It's gonna be another green phase. Greens
Just like the last time. You'll have to trust me again. Intercept
close
the
to
impact site.
circle first.
Quick, stand around the impact site. I'll protect you. Do not fear your state. You are not dead.
Oh, a 40k benchmark? You mean DPS? Or 40k gold per month? 40k gold per month seems very unrealistic.
The loss of life.
Okay, again, focus on the Thorn Hearts first. And then once Suwon is going to respawn, so make sure you're looking at your timer on the right, top right. Once the Suwon is going to respawn, it will be at circle. So you want to be close to circle. Thorn Heart here that we have to deal with. Okay, close to circle. Hide close to circle.
Darkness is a blessing.
Careful, hide behind the crystal. Hide behind the crystal.
And feelings watch over you.
Careful, she's hungry again. She's stirring up her magic. Whirlpools, look out! They're stuck. Help them now, or she'll get the upper hand.
Okay, if you're running past the whirlpools, you can use your electromagical pulse to help free the people in the whirlpools.
Watch her mouth. Ask, don't let it hit you.
Okay, CC.
Burst the bubbles before they get too high.
Okay, good. We got the CC.
She's about to send in another tsunami.
Tsunami, so don't move.
There is an ocean of void, and you are
And we are at the 20% mark. Perfect, we are going to phase.
Not again. Hold on tight. Look, fragments of energy. Grab some, they'll empower us. Be careful. Some are corrupted. Keep that energy flowing toward me. I'm nearly ready with another spear for you.
Okay, focus the Thorn Heart here.
Help me. Suwon, listen to me. Fight it. It's me, Aureen. Look out!
Guys, make sure you are in the right location.
The void will never beat us if we stand together.
beginning will do nothingness.
I'm sorry, Suan. We have to do this.
Okay, and back on circle. Circle.
But a flicker in the sea of darkness. A darkness that awaits you.
Refresh EMP.
Close your eyes and feel the emptiness wash over you.
Look out for her tail.
Okay, where is the airship? So make sure you refresh your EMP.
Your desires are but a mirage, and behind them lurks oblivion.
I am not there, so I cannot see what's happening. Okay, CC.
It tortures me to say this, but hit her! Hit her hard! Look out! More bubbles! That's it! Go after her tail again!
Okay, if you are fully dead, make sure you respawn
Careful! She's
on the
hungry
ship.
again. Burst the bubbles before they get too high! She's stirring up her magic again. Whirlpools! Look out! They're stuck. Help them now, or she'll get the upper hand.
Okay, move sides. Okay, next time we move sides, we have to kill that thorn heart. There's a big thorn heart here. He's doing a lot of knocking around. Okay, CC. More CC, more CC, more CC. Close. Okay, we got it. Kill the thorn heart, kill the thorn heart. We need to kill the thorn heart here, otherwise it's gonna be very annoying.
Whirlpools! Look out! They're stuck. Help them now, or she'll get the upper hand. Stay clear
And
of
back
the
on
mouth.
Suwon. Okay, free people from bubble if you can.
Don't let it hit you.
Okay, more CCs. One. Okay, we almost got it. Close. Okay, we need to kill the thorn hearts again.
She's stirring up her magic again. Whirlpools! Look out! Burst the bubbles before they get too high. They're stuck. Help them now, or she'll get the upper hand.
Just kill the thorn hearts when you pass by them. So one is 2%. %. Just DPS, DPS, DPS. CC bar doesn't matter.
Yes, it's working.
And there we go.
Casting the bubbles from her tail. I've got to go after her. See what is left.
Look! The fight is receding.
I see it.
Thank you everybody for joining the meta train.
So much sacrifice.
If you like this kind of thing and you want to get notified for when I do more events like this, make sure you are either following the Twitch chat, subscribe on YouTube, or you are a part of our guild. You can freely join our guild with a guild invite. You can also join our Discord. I will also always notify you when I go live there. And if you want to join our guild, feel free to ask me for a guild invite in-game. We're an active guild with active players, no player friendly, and we would love to have you in our group. Thank you to Tenderguard for the follow on Twitch. Thank you so much for the support. Welcome to the Waypoint Inn. Hope you enjoyed that meta train. It surely is a spectacle to see. If this was your first time doing this meta, this one is really a amazing encounter design that I truly love to show off to you guys. So unfortunately, because we only have 5 contributor stacks, we can only get 5 chests here. There is a little trick that you can do to open the chests, but I feel like that's not really proper to do, maybe. Because it's kind of a bug actually, that you can open the chest by using your skimmer or turtle mount. Alright, and with that said, I'm going to quickly look who is streaming, and then I will send you guys over to somebody else. Thank you all for watching the whole day. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the support, and I'll hope to see you all in the next one. Thank you so much. Goodbye. I'll send you guys over to Teapot.